session for inspiration.
Get my notes. I can do it.
All
Uh,
right.
we finished investigating the house of the is it Duchess? Is that right?
Hmm.
Isn't that right? Okay.
Yeah, the Crooked
Um,
House.
yeah, we finished investigating the house. Clearing out all the rooms, discovering what there is to discover there. We felt like we cleared all the clues. Whether we did a good job is debatable, but we did milk it for all of its worth.
We did
Um,
the job.
yeah, we did a job. um, we did find out a couple things, right? It was uh oh um there's a spirit of Moira, I think it was, in the furnace. Um, that was determined to be not a good idea to unleash it, so we didn't.
Someone made
Uh,
that call.
yeah, so it was not done. We discovered that. From there we left to go to I forget the name of the tavern, but we went to a tavern. Um, and upon
Cicero's.
Cicero's, yeah, upon speaking with some people there, it was determined that Cecilia was last seen at Fiddle and Blinds, which is an auction house, about 2 days ago or so. She was looking after a special book, and I believe the book that she was looking after is the Tales of Mortimer Filigree. Um, and that is like I don't know what the book is, but it's special in some way. Um, we attempted to help a lady with her sick family after one of our retinue narrowly escaped doom at the hands of some wild cultists looking for emissary truth. Um, we helped the lady with her sick family and successfully remedied the situation. We are bringing the bodies to the it's not the mortuary, it's the mausoleum. And on the way, we were accosted by these same cult people.
Hmm. Because Earl Grey told them that that's where you guys were going.
I had to tell him something, guys. I don't know what y'all wanted from me.
I mean, I love that you tried to lie about it, but
I, I didn't know we was like, I didn't know they were gonna both be dead and shit. Like,
Um,
honestly, it was just a great confluence of events.
yeah. Um, of important note of importance, um, there was a nice not tarot card reading done, and a newspaper that seemed to have correlating information. Those
Hmm.
with an eye for that sort of thing.
Hmm. And not that it super matters, but that it's not tarot, but it is taroka, which is just the like uh,
in the
the,
world.
yeah, in world tarot. So
Hmm.
yeah, yep. Hey, I've got my cards here somewhere. It's got two K's. That's all I remember. Tarot KK.
Oh, they're cool.
Oh, that's not right. There we go. All right. Well, that is correct. You are currently taking the bodies, the maligned bodies of this little family you had met to the mausoleum proper, which, as you've approached, is this ashy gray building that is towering into the clouds, and from each window spewing a little bit of green flickering flame light. and in your path before its entrance, the prophet and his delegation of joy have accosted you, the demanding that emissary Truth designate her alliance, and upon doing so, not only has he then appeared to challenge her and her power, but the city itself rang with the peal of bells. Um, and combat has initiated. Obsidian is up first.
Okay. My spell list has been amended,
Sweet,
but
excellent.
that means I haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. So
Not to be rude, but you are a ranger, so the choices are fairly
I'm
limited.
also a cleric now. Thank you.
Sorry.
Shockingly, in a shocking turn of events.
Who? Me?
Cleric main.
Everyone point and laugh.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Lightning Arrow,
Cool.
which means that the next time I make a ranged attack, the ammunition is a bolt of lightning, and deals an extra 4d8 lightning damage. So I'll click those buttons when it comes time to it, but I'm going to target the little scarecrow-looking guy in the front,
Okay.
and I'm going to shoot him
Okay.
with my bow.
A 29 will hit.
I'm glad. So there's that, and then
Oh,
I don't
one
have
moment.
a quick button.
When oh yeah, click your button.
Uh-huh. Well, that sucks.
Okay. As this this white bolt of lightning launches from your crystalline bow, the world warps, and the prophet here in his broad cap suddenly vanishes in space and is replaced by the very large robed hulking figure that was standing behind him, and the arrow strikes this creature instead.
So it doesn't take the 11 and 5. It
Mhm.
only takes the 15. But the other star spawn that's within 10 feet of it also needs to make a dex save.
Cool.
They both need to make dex saves.
Both make dex saves. Okay.
Yeah.
DC what?
Oh, 16.
Okay, so the first one has failed. The first one being the one in the front.
Okay. So the first one in the front takes 15 for sure. And then if they fail, they'll take another 2d8.
Okay.
So another 4 to each of them that fail.
Okay. So just the 4 then for the one who saved in the back.
The one who saved in the back will take 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And then my second attack will just be a normal magical force arrow on the one in front,
Okay, that will hit.
and that'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, let me see if they have anything against force damage by chance. No,
Oh, I
does not look
forgot
like it.
about my whole other thing that I can never.
Oh.
Not to worry, I foresee this combat lasting more than one round.
I'm just gonna run over here, and here. That's it.
Cool. What's your passive perception?
22.
Okay, good to know. Thank you. Wigbalum, it is your turn. You are mounted.
Yeah!
I am mounted.
Take that mounted combatant feat.
Finally, mounted combatant comes into play.
I will I will turn towards I'll turn I ask Zidani What's this thing's name?
Don't think it has one. If you have any ideas, feel free.
Okay. I will, using my new feat, mimic Sidani's voice as I command this thing to run.
Oh my god.
I will yell it to charge in Zidani's voice as we rush towards the enemy. Am I able to move? Because it's the horse is big. Can I move through my people?
I'll allow that because of the shape of the horse.
Okay, because it's made of teeth.
Metal teeth.
Metal teeth, yeah. Cool. I'll have it go. I'll move a bit so it's not like slamming into two people. But it can get to here with its movement. I think everyone is jostled still as the horse rushes forward.
The bones and the liquid creature on top of it just flow through.
Along with it, like a chill just shivers across you.
Coming up, I will then I rear the horse back to break, but I let the momentum fling me forward a bit as I strike out at the creature.
Silly hand style.
Yeah. Okay. Two attacks, a 29 to hit. For 11 bludgeoning. I will spend a key for a stunning strike. So it's a con save DC 15.
Okay, that is a 24.
Okay, very good. I will strike again. A 17.
Will also hit.
Okay, it's just a 13. And I will my health is good. I will spend another key point for a flurry of blows. It's an 11. And then the last one, a 28 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. It will be 11 bludgeoning, and I will make the last hit a pseudopod of harm, as that particular pseudopod fills with a bubble of acid that explodes on it. So it's 10 acid damage.
All right. Yeah.
And then I'll get flung, as I'm being flung in a circular kind of shape, and then back onto the horse's back.
Wigbalum, you have a bit of a closer eye on these figures now, who are hulking, large, broad, sort of humanoid, but kind of apish, with large, long, thick arms and fists that are nearly dragging upon the ground, hidden in layers of these robes and vestments. But you do see within their head, their eye sockets filled with dark, swallowing cosmic energy. Does not have the maddening effect as Earl Grey had experienced with the Prophet, but were you able to see what Earl Grey had seen? This would be a reflection of that same energy power within them.
Yeah, incredible. That's very terrifying. It's scary to be this close to that. My form will rise up proud on the horse, and I'll shout out. I'll shout at that person. Did we hear their name or get their name at all?
I don't recall if it was formally announced, but this is they have just identified as the Prophet.
The Prophet. Okay.
Mhm.
I
The Prophet
will.
of the Delegation of Joy.
Okay. I'll shout out in Emissary Truth's voice that you'll never take this city.
Flexing a new muscle.
A new, completely useless muscle I got.
Oh
He
my
just
god, did this
walks.
boost your charisma by 1 point?
It did. You gotta even up those stats.
Oh, brilliant. All right. Earl Grey of Tea Tree, this is your turn. Can you see how Katie looks like they're streaming?
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, great. Tell me where you're headed.
First, I'm gonna put the girl body down real quick, and then I'm gonna go into a rage.
Okay.
Oh my god! With my rage, I got like 75 feet of movement just as my bonus action.
Dear God.
So
Okay.
instinctive pounds, baby.
Yeah, where you headed? You can hit anything on the field with 75 feet of movement.
You know, I'm gonna go to the big guys. That's where I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna go to the one right next to Woodvilla.
Okay, all right. Take you right there.
I'm gonna release my sword, and the little spirits is also going to come out of that as well as like how they do in my rage, and I'm going to slash at him.
All right. Blue figments of humanoid figures with no true form, just shape, begin to surround you and emanate from this blade. Yeah. Well, I'm assuming you're swinging to hit.
Oh yeah, I'm going to reckless attack. Can I do that? That's the thing I can do.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yippee!
18 will hit.
Swing it again.
Both of those are hits. Oh, that's right. You need me to roll damage. Is your rage damage? No, it is not.
Nope, it's not epic.
What is your rage damage?
Now that's the thing I gotta look at. Actually. What is my rage?
Oh, okay. Right, level
Level 12
You know
is
that
3?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It becomes 4 at level 16.
Okay, great. Okay, so in your first attack, you rolled absolute shit damage. I apologize. Actually, do you swing one-handed or two-handed? Do you have a shield?
no, I'm swinging two hands.
Okay, all right. So let's see. That's 10 and 9 plus 3 for each of those attacks. So.
It's just blank.
Okay, you begin. Yeah, you are swinging this long sword, two-handed, into the vestments of this creature, and as you are cutting through the fabric and feel that you are making contact with flesh, what leaks out and begins staining the clothes is black and tarry and a little gooey. Um, it's still pretty viscous in as far as like blood goes, but it is not the colors of blood. Anything else for your turn?
No.
Okay. Very well. Whoop, too many clicks. All right. Upon the prophet's turn. Let's see. Okay. The staff within the hands of the the staff within the hands of the prophet is gripped with white knuckles and begins to spark and as it is swung like a club in the air, a uh, from its from its head a ball of black warping condensed energy is flung towards Philibek's truth. Jesus, that's sad. With only a 14 to hit.
Yeah, that will not cut it.
All right. As the staff is swung again, with a multi-attack, this creature attacks with a 22 to Philippex Truth.
That will definitely cut it.
Okay. As this ball crashes into your chest, you feel both electric and just this closing of your body in on itself, and you take 27 points of psychic damage.
I I want to use my reaction to
Okay.
lessen that damage by 2d6.
Okay. Do you need me to roll that for you? You got it.
I think I got it made.
Okay.
Minus 11.
Very well. Okay.
Add it to the spirits. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the total now is 16 points of damage.
Correct.
I will use Uncanny Dodge to make that 8 points of damage.
Damn. All right.
That's so sick.
Okay. The prophet then begins to move forward upon the battlefield, and as he moves, it does not appear that he takes steps, but his robes whip as he floats quickly through the air. Briefly, the Wigbalum passing through you and the skeletal horse before he basically moves into this space right here, and then takes a step backwards. And as he sort of rips through you, that is not a weird feeling for you to have a creature like inside of you, but this creature does not feel like it is living as it is inside. You do not feel like the warmth of a living being inside of you, just the mass. And then a still like compressing tingle upon whatever nervous system you have, as both you and the horse take 9 points of psychic damage.
Ugh, bad touch.
And that concludes his turn. Emissary Truth, it is your turn.
All right. I will use my bonus action to activate my Blade Song.
Hmm.
And with my action, as I call out to the prophet, I believe you heard me the first time. You will never take this city. And I cast haste on a Wigbalum.
All right.
My form begins shaking like jello on a plate.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
I just take one step closer to the action just to make a point, and that'll be it.
Oh shit.
Brave.
Girl
All
boss?
right. All right, Obsidian. With your passive perception, you begin to hear what you think might be the uttered sound of someone like humming a tune, something that is approaching from what you presume to be this direction. And you don't see anybody, and it also feels muffled. It almost sounds like it's coming from one of the storm drains. Um, Nothing else happens for that moment, but you hear something growing closer and audibly making noise.
Don't worry,
Zidani.
it's the cavalry. It's my friends.
You're
That's
the
the guy
cavalry.
from
You
the
have
toilet.
horse.
No,
That's true.
you're right.
All right, Zidani, you are up.
Okay, I've been sitting here trying to measure and trying to get away so that I can thunderball everybody who I hate here, but I would be hitting a Wigbalm and my horse. I don't think that there's a way to do it. So instead, I will just thunderball the Hulks.
All right.
Is it a deck save? Because I will be good at that.
It is a deck save.
Yeah,
However,
do
the
it.
horse.
Well, I
However,
mean, it's the horse. I mean, that's your choice. But if I succeed the deck save, I don't take any damage. So,
ooh, considered.
and my
Considered.
deck saves are boosted right now too.
Do it. Crash the car. Crash the car. Fuck
No,
it,
I
flip
love
it.
my horse. I want to keep my horse if I can. Yeah, I will. So I'm changing the damage type to thunder damage, regular 3rd level. Bink. Bink.
All right. What does that look like?
So Zanani just kind of narrows her eyes and she's kind of staring at the prophet particularly and would love to be beating his ass right now, but cannot. And so she kind of just raises one hand and just this like ball of like it looks like when I don't even know, it looks like the air is distorted and it just flings over there and it's the loudest fucking noise ever when it hits the ground around these hulks and just like grins as this horrifically loud noise is happening and all that air just like looks weird and distorted and whatever for a second.
All right. Your DC is an 18. Both of the hulks have failed. The prophet has saved.
Oh, I don't think I could have hit him.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, that's right.
I
You were
wish.
avoiding a Wigbalum.
No.
Avoiding the
Or-
horse, actually.
I was also avoiding
I do
Wiggy.
believe this would have killed the horse.
Yeah, probably. If my horse dies, that's okay. But I'm not gonna help. I'm not gonna help kill it.
All right.
Project Save Horse.
Project Horse Girl.
anything else for your turn?
Yeah,
Start
I'm
the
gonna
phone.
scoot over a little bit just because I don't like being there. I don't like the fact that I have like a clear like look at the prophet. I don't want to be looking at him. He freaks me out. Even though I can still see him, I'm just like, let me hide behind my dear emissary truth here. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, all right. The yeah, the Hulk will scooch one spot over, which will trigger an opportunity attack from Earl Grey if he wishes to take it.
I already used my reaction, right?
You did a
oh,
save
yes.
for damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, you did. All right, brilliant. Which will lead room for his ally to encroach. Both of their exceptional arms reaching out pretty horrifically through these robes to grasp out at the creatures ahead of them. Um, okay. That's is something wrong. Oh, cool. All right. The hands that reach out are going to swing upwards and then down as if they are clawing downward upon you. And as their hands reach over your heads, each palm is squarely at least the size of your face. A Wigbalum, I have a 21 to hit you.
Definitely will.
That guy has disadvantage
Actually,
because I hit him.
Oh,
a 21
okay.
is exactly what you need right now to hit me. Yeah,
Okay, if he has disadvantage, a 20 will then miss.
will then miss.
All right. His second attack then will be a 13 to hit and also miss you. The other one, who has crept up back here, will attack Earl Grey.
What's the
Hmm?
damage on the one that hit me?
He missed on his attacks since he had disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
What feature is granting the disadvantage, Earl?
I was it Spirit Guardian? I'm just gonna look at it. I know it's like the first creature I hit has disadvantage unless they target me.
Oh, okay, yes. Let's see. Sorry, I'm minimizing your stuff. You have a bunch of things open right now. Okay,
It takes it
ancestral
forever to open.
protectors. Let's see.
And the very first ability from the barbarian class.
Yeah.
Cool.
Until the start of your next turn, that target has disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against you. Okay, great, awesome. As the spectral figures misguide its attacks on a Wigblum. Okay, that is going to then be, like I said, the other creature. Yes, this fella is attacking Earl with a 25 to hit.
I think that hits.
All right, and I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. What if I just biff it right now? What about
No.
11?
This actually, you, as a barbarian, you have advantage on the save because you can see it coming. However, a 15 will not save, and
Okay,
you
I'll beat it.
and you do, with the force of the weight of the hand upon your head, just fold and you are knocked prone. You also take 15 points of bludgeoning damage from the impact before the hand raises above you, closes into a fist, and comes crashing into your stomach with a 20 to hit for an
Is the
additional.
15 reduced?
Oh yeah, it's all bludgeoning damage, non-magical, so it's, what did I say? What did I say?
It was 15.
Yeah, 15 reduced to 7. This incoming 7, wow, all ones, reduced to 3. So a total of 10 so far. However, on this second impact, as you are crushed and feel like the wind being knocked out of your gut, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Now we got this, guys. Come on.
Yes. Yes.
22.
All right, you save. You are not stunned, but you do take an additional 13 points of psychic damage from the impact.
Fuck.
All right, Obsidian, you are up.
Kind of off in this alleyway. She hears the sound, calls out something approaching in the sewer, and then like crouches and turns invisible.
All right.
I'm using my bonus action Nature's Veil, so I am invisible. And then for my action, I have a distant strike ability, which lets me teleport up to 10 feet before every attack I make.
Okay.
So I will teleport 10 feet over, and invisible, I'll attack this star spawn here.
Sorry, which one?
The one in the, like, to the left.
Okay, perfect.
So 17, if being invisible gives me advantage.
Let me see. Yes, yes.
Okay, so
So I was reading your feature to make sure I understood it.
Yeah. So 17, or if a 17 hits, then that's 11 and 2 to that one.
It does, and that one does slay this creature.
Okay. And then I will teleport 10 more feet and take a second attack at the other star spawn Hulk.
Okay. Or do you remain invisible?
Yes.
Okay.
So advantage, that's a 17.
Mhm.
So 9 and 6 to that one. And because those attacks were on 2 different creatures, I can make a third one by teleporting again, and I can attack the priest. Prophet.
Okay.
Damn.
$27. I'm also going to mark him as favored foe, so he'll take a little extra damage.
Okay.
And I am still invisible and will move off into this side. Actually, I'm gonna duck like into this yard here.
Okay. And
Um,
what breaks that invisibility?
The beginning of my next turn, and specifically, like nothing breaks it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is a class feature.
A class
Gotcha.
feature, yeah.
Okay. I was like, for some reason, I was thinking it was kind of like one of the elven features, and I was
Mhm.
like, this is fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, it's the Nature's Veil, like
Mhm.
10th level feature.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. If it's a class feature, then it means you've earned it. So.
Yeah.
Very well. Okay. Awesome. The Hulk that has been slain falls with a heavy and shuddering thud, and then it is the Wigbalum's turn.
Excellent. Jittering on the horse, I will like kind of bend my form towards the prophet and then snap backwards like a rubber band. I'd like to like rotate around. Actually, I'm bending backwards like a rubber band towards Earl Grey. Actually, I know I get. Fuck, sorry, my abilities work that I want to do work on flurry of blows, so I have to actually make the attacks. Okay. I will strike out towards the prophet first.
Mhm.
Bending forward like a rubber band. And then I will strike out at them.
27 will hit.
27 to hit for 10 bludgeoning. Another strike, that's a 12 to
That will
hit.
miss.
Yep. I will then allow myself to kind of snap back towards Earl Grey. I'm going to spend a key point for Flurry of Blows. A pseudopod comes down towards you, Gray, as a little like kind of mouth opens on it and says, "High five!" And I'll use a pseudopod of healing to heal them for 5 HP. And then as I snap back towards the prophet, on the other punch, a 25 to hit.
That will also hit.
Okay, that'll be 9 bludgeoning, and I can also add the pseudopod of harm because it's a flurry of blows, so a 6 acid to it.
Okay. All right. Cool. Anything else for your turn?
Well, I probably should have tried to stun him, but I'm past that now.
Okay. All right, Earl, you're up.
Pretty beaten. I think my shirt is a little tattered now because I lost my jacket. I'm gonna get up, so I gotta spend like I got 50, so 25 feet of movement to get up.
God, that rule sucks.
You
Yeah,
know
half
what?
of your movement.
It's cool. I have 25 still, which is like damn near regulars. So it's whatever. I'm gonna get up and I am. I'm gonna start like walking towards the priest to hit him for the first.
Okay.
That
You wanna let's see. The priest who's over here?
yeah.
Okay. All right. You are going to trigger an opportunity attack.
It's funny. I was going like trying to go down and left towards it, so I'll still be in his attack range.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. So like right here?
Yeah,
Okay. All right. All right, no problem.
yeah. It's like when you're playing Baldur's Gate, they just choose the route. Hold on.
Right, yeah.
Worst possible way.
Yeah, I'm a reckless attack again.
Okay.
Just
29 will hit.
hit him with a 29. And as I fall through the strike, I'm gonna turn around and smack at the Hulk with my sword. Also reckless. 26.
Okay, yeah, 26 is gonna hit. And let's see, 14 and 3, 17. And then, ooh, all right, 13 to the Hulk. All right, just wide sweeping blade movements, one dancing over the other. All right, anything else for your turn?
I'm gonna go right back in front of the Hulk, so I'm gonna use my last couple feet of movement to get out of the priest's direct melee hit.
Oh, okay. So you're moving here or one more.
I'm moving one more.
All right. Yeah, the priest is then going to use his reaction to attack you.
I got mobile.
Oh, okay, great, perfect. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, at the end of your turn, evading damage, their attacks, the prophet is going to begin moving this way on the street, and is going to leave Wigbalum's threatened range. You have the opportunity for an opportunity attack.
They're gonna move one more space.
Yes. I wasn't sure how it was gonna work because you are here,
I'm
right?
in the center of a token, is how it works. So
That's true.
yeah.
So yes, they are gonna move one. They're gonna continue to move, so you would have the opportunity to attack.
Okay, yeah, I'll take one. I was I was gonna ask, but I didn't want to interrupt you.
Mhm.
Could I take my hastened attack on the guy? Because I forgot it on my turn.
Oh shit. Yeah. Why not? That's fine.
Okay, it's just a
Mhm.
punch. I'm not gonna stunning strike because I
Mm.
forgot to do it.
Mhm.
So one attack, it's a 20.
Owie. Okay.
For 11 bludge.
Alright.
And then this will be my reaction. Yeah, because nobody's throwing things at me.
Mhm.
Sorry, I closed my sheet. Okay. A 27
Okay.
for just 8 bludgeoning. But I'll use I think I can use the crusher feat. I don't think it says on my turn. I think it says when hit. I was just gonna help him along.
Oh yeah, sure. You can push him.
Once per turn, and it's not my turn. Yeah, so I'll help him along 5 feet.
Okay. You just club him in the back of the head. Uh, you have not quite seen the like. Actually, he's been pretty close to you this whole time. Why don't you make me a wisdom saving throw against madness
Yeah,
since you've been kind of beaten on him and you've not like been at eye level with him, but like you've been touchy feely.
yeah. I've seen the eyes. I was gonna say. I was gonna tell him like I want those fucking eyes. Give me those eyes.
Getting real romantical over there.
Wisdom save.
That is correct.
Wisdom. Okay. Wisdom save. It's a 7. I have inspiration. I actually take 2. I will use 1. It's a 7.
I'll give you another one.
No, it's
Hey,
fine.
Godspeed.
I hate when
Alright.
it's the exact same number.
Alright. I'm sure I have my handout here somewhere. I
No,
fucking better.
not the handouts. No.
Oh god, do I not? Shit. Hold on.
I want those eyes. I want my eyes.
Well,
Give
everybody,
me.
sorry. No
I
madness.
want
in this
everyone's
campaign.
eyes.
Okay.
Nothing happened. Yay.
You're,
Every time I
you're in
make
the
that joke, I feel
you're in,
like when like customers are shopping and they make the annoying retail joke of, "Oh, it won't scan? Guess it's free then." That's what I feel like every time.
You know what? I see why people make the joke. It's funny now.
Alright. Sorry, one moment. I didn't have this table put into my game because apparently I was lazy.
Mm-mm-mm.
Okay.
Adam, what were you saying?
I was just saying, look, if a Wigbalum wants everyone's eyes, certainly in the right city for that.
Hey, take some inspiration.
Yeah. I gotta go. Talk to
Oh my god, where are you? Okay, hold on. I have to go to the appendices. There we go. Okay. Please roll me 1d4. A Wigwam.
1d4.
Mm-hmm.
3.
Dandy.
3 madness conditions.
A Wigwam
1,
as
2, 3 madness conditions for me.
a Wigwam. As this is short-term madness, why don't you roll me a d10 as well?
You got it. 10, the best.
Woohoo! Brilliant. For the next 10 minutes, you begin to feel like as you peered into these eyes, into this vacant void, you begin hearing like a name being called out to you. And you just hear Spider with a capital S sort of being echoed back to you, and it just sort of rattles in your brain. And you don't think you could shake this from you. The compulsion, the compulsion by the madness is that you curl up, repeating the same name over and over. This is not going to compel you to do so. You have this just draw to it, and like I said, based on like role play stuff, if you like lean into it, inspiration is granted, but like you are dealing with that like psychic onslaught.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay. All right, dandy. All right, this fella is going to continue on his way, and as he is walking, the prophet once again begins passing through almost like a specter, and walks through your body, emissary truth.
Rude.
Yeah, yeah. And as he passes, you take 4 points of psychic damage.
They have resistance because they're not attacking.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
All right. Oh wait, is it resistance or he just has disadvantage on the attack?
No, he has resistance to the damage when he attacks.
It's
Okay.
both, I believe.
It's
All
both.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. I've only played with one of these barbarians for one day of a like a one shot, so I I know they're good, but I don't remember much. Um, After he passes through, the staff within his hands is swung with violence at you, emissary.
Mhm.
But he has disadvantage on the attack. That will be a 16 to hit,
That misses.
and the second attack will be a 19.
I will shield, and that will also miss.
Okay. You were able to step back from that first attack, and then what does your shield look like?
I step back from the first attack, and as I rebalance myself, I reach down with my right hand and scoop up a bit of shadow from the street and wave it between me and the prophet to block
All right.
the second swing.
Cool. All right.
There's a lot of spirits on this field right now.
That concludes his turn, and emissary truth, it is your turn.
Oh, so nice to see you, my dear. And I will take a shot at him. 28.
All right. That is gonna hit.
All right. So that is 14 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what type of damage my friend here does if he were to hit me with one of those swings. So I am going to use my second attack to cast Blade Ward.
Okay.
And then with my bonus attack, we'll shoot him again. Does a 22 hit?
That is going to hit. However, as you release the crossbow bolt, that same warp of power happens, and
Mhm.
he vanishes from in front of you in exchange for the Hulk who stands looming over you. The 22 does hit the Hulk.
Great.
Mm. 8. All right. Okay. Anything else for your turn?
That is it.
All right. Obsidian. That sound continues to grow as Zidani and Philobex are able to see a storm drain being lifted open, and black, gooey, furred claws, long at least by 3 feet each, begins begins pulling itself up through the brickworks and digging into the cobbles to draw itself upwards. The figure that follows has long and heavy arms and a ambiguous torso, so dark and moldy is its fur that the space where its head rests is practically within its own shoulders. It reeks and has a mile wide grin and light beady eyes as it sort of nearly capers down the street in the pouring rain and begins making his way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-huh. However, he will need to dash to, as he approaches. And as he gets close, Zidani and Philobex, this creature reeks unbelievably. Philobex, you know this creature has these creatures crawl from the sewers. I think it's only fair to say, dear Wigbalum is also aware of the foul bear. Hunters and chaos seekers who love to eat living things. That was his entire turn. So Zidani, you are next.
Jesus fucking Christ, that thing is freaky. Um, oh man, I don't want to be next to it, but I also don't want to just use a cantrip on the guy next to me. I want to beat him up. Yeah, how beat up does the star spawn Hulk next to me look, if I can tell?
About bloody. Enough of that black blood is leaking out of him that his movements have been slowed.
Ooh, and I don't want to leave Emissary Truth over here alone, but also, fuck this. Okay, I let my spell slots decide for me, and the answer is no. I'm not gonna Misty Step. I'm gonna stick it out. So I will instead, I'll do inflict wounds on the Starspawn Hulk next to me, just at first level.
Mhm. Okay. Ooh, a 19 will hit.
Thank God. Okay,
Max damage.
All right.
I'm
Actually,
gonna.
that was not very good damage.
No, no.
I was hoping.
Does the creepy, disgusting thing that just crawled out of the sewers look like its arms could reach me if I were to scoot around the Starspawn Hulk? Like, will I get op attached
How
to, I think?
how long is its arms? Its arms look fucking long.
It looks fucking long as fuck. Ew.
You might be within its range at this current moment, and
Uh-huh.
so yeah.
I just like grab the Starspawn Hulk and inflict wounds on it, and then just kind of look at Felibex like, well, yeah, I think that's. No, I want to do more. I can bonus. I'll bonus sorcery points so that I can. Oh, but I don't have a close one. Fuck it, I'll take this advantage. I'll firebolt the creepy fucker from the sewer.
Okay.
Because I don't like him.
All
He
right.
scares me.
24 will hit.
Fuck yeah. Dink. That did more damage than my leveled spell.
That's embarrassing.
No is. Humbling moment. But yep, that's it.
All right. The Hulk that is above Zidani and the emissary will try clobbering the emissary. That is a natural 20 for that attack.
Not much I can do about that.
All right. So that
I
will be
can use my reaction to reduce it by 2d6.
all right. That's a total of 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so that's
Uh,
10 thanks to Blade Ward.
Okay. Ooh, down to 3.
Nice.
And then I need. Oh, yep, he's got to hit that second attack for the effect to happen. And then a 13 for that second attack.
Yeah, that will not hit.
All right, he's unable to strike you down.
Okay, this is if it populates. Okay, so haste is still up.
Easy con save.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, the other one's dead, so Obsidian, it is your turn.
All right. How high off the ground is this crate?
That one's probably. These are big ass crates, aren't they?
What I want
Jesus.
to do is use my 10-foot teleports to hop on the crate and then onto the roof.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay.
You could do that with just by being able to get to the roof. Yeah. Or crate and then the
Yeah,
roof.
but this
Yeah.
is a fun, cool invisibility thing I can do. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I will become invisible at the beginning of my turn, run forward and teleport up here and fire an arrow at the star spawn Hulk. That's a 14.
That will miss.
Okay. And then I will teleport again up here and shoot at the fucking thing. 15.
That will hit.
Okay, so 11 and 5. And then I will just teleport again here and shoot the guy
Okay.
off. Wow.
Oh.
I have an inspiration. I'm going to go again.
Sure.
19.
That'll hit.
Okay. And that's 15, 5, and 1.
Okay.
Then I have an available bonus action, and that's so unusual for me. Okay, yeah, that's it.
Okay. Wigblum, it is your turn.
Hey, I'm clinging to the horse. My body spasming, occasionally pseudopods striking out, almost like legs of an insect before they pull back in. And I'll look at it's so funny to say look at anything.
Your
Being a
head blobs around.
yeah, it's so weird. I'll turn my attention to Earl Grey and say, "We gotta stop this. I'm getting real. Are there spiders on me right now? Because I'm getting freaked out, man." I will take a tentative lurch with the horse, question whether this is the right thing. Move forward once more. I will swing out at this prophet. There's my character sheet. A nat
Hell
20.
yeah.
Oh.
That's
Fuck
one.
yeah.
Let me think. Let me think if I've already used my reaction for this round. Yes, I
You
have.
use
Okay.
this.
All right. Yes. All right. Yep. You hit.
Okay.
Nat 20 hits.
The
Huge
tweaker
slap.
strength is coming in.
Oh, almost huge
Oh.
slap. A
Ouch.
big niner.
Oh, you rolled
Um,
2 1s.
yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh,
You know what? You got a lot more attacks to
it looked
go.
it looked so cool though. It looked so cool.
It's pretty good. However, the last part of Crusher is that attack rolls against the creature are made with advantage till the start of my next turn.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that is all attack rolls, not just mine.
That is
Um,
correct.
I'd like. Is he against like the wall of the building?
Not like pinned in. He's standing like on the sidewalk beside, like if he were like here, he'd be against the wall.
Okay, sick. I'll use the crusher to shove him the 5 feet, and then
To the wall.
yeah, and then half my movement just to like slime leap at him, dismounting the horse. And then I'll spin on the ground trying to smack his legs for a bit. Okay, that's first, and this is second attack. It's a 19.
Ooh, yeah, pulling you out of the pit with that one. Yeah.
Yep. 14 bludgeoning.
So funny that was better.
I'll use a key point for flurry of blows.
Mhm.
One hit to him for 26 for 10 bludgeoning,
Okay.
and a hand of harm for 5 acid.
Okay. All right.
Um, how's this? How are these eyes looking?
Um, the blackness that is like crawling out from under the hat and over the eyes and then dripping down the cheeks in rivulets like tears and sweat, and with the falling rain just soaking into like down his neck and into his clothes, is messy, and looks like he is hemorrhaging.
Okay.
He's very, very hurt.
Okay, excellent. I will use for the last of the flurry of blows, I'll use a pseudopod of healing on myself as some bits of trash are absorbed into my body from the street. So I'll heal for 7. And then I'll use my hasted action for an attack on the boy.
Okay.
A 20 to hit
Oh, that is gonna hit.
for 14 bludgeoning.
And you force his head into the wall behind, and you hear a crack of force as his skull fractures. That creature perishes.
Oh yeah, as my pseudopod has his head in the wall. He doesn't have eyeballs. It's just dark voids, right?
As far as you can see, and as he falls to the ground, that black ichor is running through the rainwater down to the cobbles and l- washing off and like pooling in the on the street in front of you, and his sockets are in fact empty.
Okay. I was gonna slurp them eyes.
You could, but it's like this black runny goo that's like in the street.
Yeah, I think I get a little bit on my pseudopod and like recoil back and look at Earl Grey like, oh gross, oh god, I got it on me.
Yeah, it's fucking nasty, dude.
As it like touches you, you just hear once again, spider, 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 spider.
Is there I moved through a hole in the wall, leaving my bones behind and hide.
The family inside this house screams.
I scream with them.
All right, Earl Grey, it is your turn.
Um, this is the second time I was fighting with a Wigglum, and he just went somewhere. I don't care. I'm gonna go protect the girl. I got 50 feet of movement. Can I make it to the star spawn?
1, 2,
I'm-
3.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah.
If you
Okay,
mount the
that's
horse,
perfect.
you'll have 60 feet of movement.
I don't think he's ever ridden a horse, and the horse is scarier than you, so I'm not getting on him. So I'm going to rush over to the star spawn
All right, the
with a
horse takes an
heavy
up attack
swing.
on you. Just kidding.
Oh, okay. I get fucking butt kicked in the back of my noggin as I run.
I was thinking he was gonna bite you, but I mean, no, you're good. You're good. You can make it there.
With a heavy swing, I'm going to slash at him.
Mhm.
Let's see if I hit guys with a reckless. Because I'm just a reckless guy.
Yeah, that'll hit.
26. And I am going to run away from him and go in front of the foul beast and swing upon him.
Okay. All right. Yeah, roll the hit. Oh yeah, that'll hit.
27. All right.
There we go. Holy shit. All right.
Yeah.
When you cut into the fur and muscle of the foul bear, you feel the resistance as it like takes weight and force to cut through its yucky fur. Um, you still do full damage, but like this creature's made of something nasty.
You can't be fucking serious.
Okay. Emissary Truth.
All right. I am going to put my hand crossbow under this star spawn's chin or whatever I assume its chin to be and take a shot.
Mm-hmm.
All right, in the kiss.
Yeah, I assume that misses.
Yes.
Yeah.
It literally eats your
Right.
Just swallows it.
Right. I pull the hand crossbow back so as not to lose the crossbow and just the bolt. And with the other hand, I will fire a ray of frost at it, but that also does not work. So
God,
I will take my final shot with the hand crossbow for my bonus action.
There's a hit.
That does work.
Go for the foot this time.
Nice.
Okay, yep, and you still get your sneak for that.
Yeah.
Right.
And upon hitting this thing and really smelling more than anything else this other foul creature behind me, I will implore the city to help me clean its streets, and I will use Whales of the Grave to send 9 points of necrotic damage to the foul bear.
Oh, god. All right. It's not resistant to necrotic damage. Okay. Cool. All right.
And
That's
that is
it
it.
for your turn.
Foulbear stinks. I'm going to roll back a little bit.
Okay. Cool. The foul bear, in his delightful frenzy and enthusiasm to be a part of the surface world and its conflicts, is going to grab at the creature that it is closest to and has advantage upon its attacks. You can hear it like humming a little gleeful tune as its claws come slashing out at you. Katie, am I getting you?
This thing is freaky. I love it, but it's like it's the same like weird thing of like the old like creepypastas like Smile Dog and Jeff the Killer. It's like that same like the teeth. Ugh.
The
I
thing
like
that's
him though.
really
He's
making me
freaky.
upset about this beast, though, is that how you're describing it makes him just really happy to be here.
Yeah,
And I
he's
don't
fucking so
understand that.
thrilled.
You.
All right. I am assuming that 226s to hit are going to hit.
I wanted to say no, but it does.
Okay.
I like that. I want to say no. But
The first is going to rend into you for 19 piercing, which will reduce to 9. And then I need
Okay.
you to make me a con save.
Yeah, we got these.
Mm-hmm. A 15 is
13?
not sufficient.
Okay, we don't have these.
So you will take 38 points of poison damage.
All right.
And the second attack is 20 points of piercing, reduced to 10. And I need another con save.
All right, we got this. Okay, we don't have.
Would you like an
Oh.
inspiration? I'm gonna give you an inspiration. My singular inspiration. You can have it.
I'd gladly take it, guys. 20?
Oh, okay, 20, which will reduce the poison damage from 44 to 22.
All right.
Where's Yeah, how's your HP looking?
How
Because I know
you
you're tracking it
looking?
on paper. What total are you at?
I have 18 hit points. I almost went down.
Oh God. Okay. That's his happy-go-lucky turn. Zidani, you are next.
In light of what has just occurred, oh fuck, I can't even. Okay, it's fine. Oh man, I'm gonna cure wounds my buddy here. For let me pick a level. What the fuck else am I casting high shit for?
The
I'll
day
give
is
you
still early in Elysium.
yeah. We'll do 4th level. I don't know how to roll this. Oh, there we go. Okay, it asks. Dink.
As she's coming over to heal me, I'm like looking at her, I was like, bitch, I'm about to run.
But we need you. And she'll, grab you by the shoulders and kind of give you like a solid pat. Like you got it. And then again, bonus action, I'll quicken Firebolt. I don't fucking like this sewer creature. It's gonna be at the sewer creature. It freaks me out. I don't like it. Dink. I
26
don't
will
like
hit.
him.
Oh,
Dink.
actually, it's the 19, but that will still hit. 19.
Swag.
Okay.
Was that
Two.
33 healing, Marlon?
Yes. So I
Okay.
believe you're at. Oh, I don't
51.
have that. Yeah, there you go.
Which is like 100 in Barbarian. you know.
That's true. Not if it's this horrible poison damage.
That's true.
Like you gotta stay up because I don't want to be taking that damage. My sorcerer ass. Fuck
I was about
no.
to say, I hope you can teleport.
Oh, I can. Trust and believe that I can and will.
Alright.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Any movement?
Not if the dude's gonna grab me, which I bet he is.
All right, Obsidian, it's your turn.
Okay. I will stand and like dance my way to the corner here, and then I'm going to use my planar warrior and attack the foul beast, the think whatever. Uh, yeah, foul bear. 28 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. So that is all force damage.
Good. Okay.
26 force damage.
Okay.
Then I will just second attack that same guy.
That will hit.
13 piercing and 5 force.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
That's it.
Okay. A Wigbalum. You're inside a house.
Alright.
People were eating here. They are now fleeing.
Get them eyes.
Am I within reach of their food?
Yeah.
Chance? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll scream as they're screaming and like running, and as soon as like the last one leaves, I'll just object interact a snack to grab a piece.
I'm so sorry to interrupt, but given your new feat, do you scream in one of their voices?
I don't think I've learned it yet.
Technically, you have to hear them speak for a minute.
Technically.
It's only been 6 seconds. Got it.
Yeah.
That would have been scarier than anything else here.
I'll snatch up whatever it was. Put that. Actually, that's gonna be so dumb. I grab it, put it in me. I'll save for later, but I want to squeeze my part of my head out to, and then, hey, Obsidian, Obsidian, is it still out there?
You're like sticking your head out of the crack in the wall.
Yeah, that I escaped through.
So you're yelling at Obsidian, yeah?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes. Of course it is.
Yeah. Shut down. Okay. I can't be afraid of spiders now. I can't be afraid of spiders now. Oh god, okay. I'll squeeze through popping out the thing I just stole.
You leave a biscuit that was dry, now sopping wet and gooey.
Yeah. I'll flop all on top of this corpse here. There's no time to get bones. I would like to I'm gonna run towards the foul bear, kind of spiraling, starting to go diagonal on the wall, flip up to the top, carry the momentum to get at the thing. Just a warbling war cry, just is there any terrible effect that occurs when I come in range of the stench?
He's stinky, but it takes place at the beginning of a turn. So
Okay.
you are good for the moment.
Okay. Sensing the odor, I will hold my breath, like seal up all my little mouth portals, and I'll hold my breath as I go in for the attack. 29 to hit.
That will hit.
I can't push him because he's too large. That's 9 bludgeoning. I'll try for a stunning strike, though. I'll spend a key.
Sure.
This is con save 15.
You rolled a 21.
Of course.
He's very hardy and lives in the sewers.
Yeah. The second attack, a 9 bludgeoning. Do I know anything other than these boys stink? Don't be near.
Is this my neighbor?
You know that underneath all of this goo, all of this filth and grime, there is indeed a bear's skeleton that something has conjured it into like movement and such, but it doesn't get the name foul bear from nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, there's greed. The sensation of bone greed starts to swell within.
A self-imposed madness, if you will.
Yeah, my own personal madness. My personal character debuff. I will, as I'm sliding down off the bear, I'll look at Earl Grey and raise two pseudopods. Double high five. I'll use
I'm
one key
fucking mouth
point.
breathing next to this guy.
Another key point for Flurry of Blows, but I will do 2 healing on Earl Grey. So it's 14 healing total for him. And then my hasted attack, it's a 13.
Oh, that'll hit.
Ooh, okay. Then he'll take 15 bludgeoning, and I gotta double check if I need to do anything special for the hand of harm when it's outside of a flurry of blows, because it's different in that way. Okay, I'd have to spend another key point, which I'm getting low on those, so I will resist that. That is my turn.
Okay. With that, then, Earl, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay,
Against
guys, we
poison.
got this.
Yes.
I have an inspiration if you'd like to use one.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Okay,
welcome.
guys, we got this. Sports. Okay.
Unfortunately, you are poisoned.
I have a really good
I
con
know
modifier.
this sucks. You are poisoned, but if you wish to overcome the disadvantage that this will impose, you can just recklessly attack.
I need to hit it just in case he hits anybody else.
Okay.
I'm going to reckless. Due to the pep talk of Zidane, I'm not going to run away this time.
Yeah.
I took the star spawn out of initiative. Oh
I
my
thought he was
god.
dead.
There were 4.
Yeah,
they were
they
right
were
after
bad.
Zidane.
They were bad. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's my error. Okay. All right, continue.
All right, let's go.
Oh, is that a
That's
crit?
yeah,
Hell
31. I'm
yeah.
pretty sure.
Yeah,
Purple
that's a very
crit.
muddied crit, but you got there.
We got it. We're gonna keep on going. All right, guys, watch this. Don't miss.
No,
Okay,
that
I
one
think I
hits
missed.
actually.
Oh, fuck.
That's close. These things rely on being very uncuttable rather than being agile.
Does the Sword of Vengeance do anything on a crit?
I think it's just +1, and it's a cursed sword. So like, if I use anything else, I get disadvantage on it.
Oh, I gotcha. I didn't know if it like cut off limbs or something.
Nope.
Nope, just cursed.
Yeah, yeah. Picked a cursed sword was a good choice.
It makes sense. It's
Yeah.
theme, guys. Theme.
In addition, when the sword is on your person, succeed a wisdom saving throw whenever you take damage. On a fail, you must attack a creature that damaged you until it drops to 0 hit points, or it does. Oh, that's a part of the curse we've been forgetting. So why
Oh shit.
should roll me that wisdom saving throw?
Well, I wasn't planning on moving anywhere.
That's true.
Takes cursed sword, ignores curse.
To be
guys.
fair, Oni was fully thinking like, I just know I can't use a different fucking sword.
yeah, for sure.
All right, so you feel this burning desire to murder and slaughter the foul bear. These two these two rival forces, you and your anger, and the foul bear and his glee. Um, okay, awesome. Any bonus actions for your turn?
Bonus actions. You know, I can't grapple it, can I? Is he too big for that?
He's very big.
Well, that's all for my turn.
Okay. Emissary Philibek's truth.
All right. Let's see if we can't end this star spawn.
Now that we've all remembered he's here.
I thought he was dead, guys. I just didn't know.
Too. 21 will hit. Okay.
I will implore the city to assist my friends by sending 10 necrotic damage over to the Foulbear. Mark that off.
Okay.
I will. Actually, I will Blade Ward myself again, and then take the other shot with his hand crossbow.
Oh, sorry. Where's that headed?
Star spawn again.
Okay. Well, that will slay. How do you want to kill him?
The first shot nails his foot to the ground. The second shot is shot with enough force that he falls over in an awkward way. And you hear his nailed limb rip and wrench from the body, and his life force spills out of the resulting wound.
All right. Cool. Yeah, some of that black goo just running in the rainwater through the cobbles.
Yeah. And with that, now that he's down, I'm going to join the party over here.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Foulbear is going to once again just try to more or less grab Earl by either arm and rip him in half if possible.
Oh, okay.
That'll be a 30 to hit for the first attack.
Oh god.
I think it does hit.
That is 19. Miles is very mad. He was told not to play with something dangerous. 19 reduced to 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then another con save against poison. Oh, wait,
Okay,
hold on.
guys,
Is
we
there a
got
little
this.
thing about that? Let's find out. You're good. 17 will fail. So that is 38 points of poison damage.
All right.
And in his enthusiasm, that second attack is a 25 to hit.
Okay.
Or
Yeah, there you go.
it's the faults of reckless. 24 points of piercing reduced to 12. And then another con save against the poison.
23?
Hey, you saved. That is going to then be, do the math, 19 points of poison damage.
All right. What was it? I just got it. I just got it. This thing that lets me keep going once I'm knocked down.
Okay.
I'm at 0. All right, let me see. Gotta go look at it. Barbarians, never played them this long. Well, this far. Relentless Rage. Okay. Use up 0 feet. Okay, I just gotta make it DC.
10 con save. You can do that one. You can do that one.
Okay, guys, we got watch this.
Yay!
Woo!
If it was a
God.
1, I was going to lose it.
So,
All right.
modified at +8.
Yeah, you can feel the claws that are in your shoulders beginning to pull and separate your ligaments, and just feel this feral scream within you, pooling and keeping you together barely. At the end of the Foulbear's turn, he cannot slay you yet. Zadani, you are next.
Okay. Question. when we leveled up, I got a new 6th level slot. Would I have also gotten that, like, would I have that spell, or would I have to wait until we rest to be able to cast a 6th level?
You have all the new things that you have acquired.
So I would.
Yes, yeah.
Yes, okay, in that case, I'm gonna heal you, bestie. Dink!
Oh,
Yeah, I'm just gonna put a hand on Earl Grey's back because the thing is like gripping you and just need you with us. Keep hanging on. And yeah, I'm gonna keep bonus firebolting because it makes me happy. Dink.
Tell me what you rolled.
28.
Okay, yes, that will hit.
Fuck yeah. Dink.
Alright. I don't remember where I'm at HP wise, but I'm pretty sure whatever you rolled was not quite enough to take him down. So we can move on to the next turn, and I don't know who it is. I will be back at desk in just a second.
What an incredible turn.
Yes,
Yeah.
actually, yeah.
Amazing.
incredible.
God.
Next
Can
up
I
in
heal?
the order is me. I'm going to again planar warrior, 2 attacks on the foul bear. 23 to hit. Bunch of damage. Second attack, 15 to hit.
Okay.
That'll come.
I don't know if a 15 hits this thing. I don't know if we've determined what its lowest AC is.
Didn't I hit with a 13?
Yes, yeah. It's a pretty low AC. Oh, almost back. Oh, okay. Okay, let me do all that math real quick.
Let's see.
Oh, hey, that second attack obsidian is enough to kill it, and when you've got a second, you are free to tell us how this goes.
Oh my.
Yeah, just a bolt fired from the bow, just like a beam of light, basically. Just pierces through it, tears it apart, pins the skull against a wall.
All right. The fur and goo begin to slough off in the rain. It's still a messy, filthy mass, but its head is pinned to the pinned to the wall of the building beside you, and combat will end.
Hell yeah. Wigblum looks around and then just starts saying, the spiders are coming, they're coming, they're coming, I know it. I'm just gonna slip into this barrel here, and then there's just knocking noises coming from within and whispers of muted whispers of spiders coming after me.
But there isn't knocking and muted whispers for long as Felivic's truth drops concentration on haste.
Oh,
The poor family who lives in that house comes out to their rain collection bucket just thinking it's rain.
Oh, gross.
They begin
Oh.
scooping bits of away.
it's just bare bones.
Yeah, your 10 minutes will pass as it will, but you get inspiration for playing along. Um, uh, where do you all intend to head next? Or as a Wigbalum shakes in fear, for 10 minutes, is there anything that is done?
I, uh, first, I'm going to thank since I'm fraud. Ah,
It was quite impressive what you withstood.
I don't know how the fuck I did that. Oh, I felt my arm come out, and then I just felt it go back in.
Yes, that was not a pleasant noise. I can't imagine that felt good.
I got a couple questions. Uh, Emissary,
Hmm.
why did these people want to kill you?
Well, however should I know? If you needed the answer to that question, we should have asked before we killed them.
I just thought there was like a prior beef that happened here.
No, I've never seen that individual or his henchman in my life.
Can I get an insight check on this?
Yeah, sure. Uh, Adam, you are welcome to make me the appropriate charisma roll to set the DC. And I will, because these are creatures and people that have been local to the city, I will leave it entirely up to you whether or not you have seen them before and are familiar.
Gotcha.
What's his name?
All right. Yeah, Earl. It seems possible that like you can go this entire city with having never met a specific person before. The delegation of joy may be obnoxious and loud, but it's possible. You also don't even know how long Philibix Truth has been in Elysium. It's possible that they have in fact never crossed paths.
Oh, okay. Take your word for it. But hope everybody else here doesn't have people searching for them, trying to kill them as well.
To
If you
that
do,
end,
this will be a right time to let us know right now, please.
The spider's coming to kill me.
Oh, Wigbalum, what spiders? I'll mosey on over near the barrel.
Are they out there still?
The spiders or the creatures we've just fought?
All of them?
None of the above. I promise.
You promise there's no spiders?
I pinky promise. And she'll kind of stick a pinky into the barrel.
Little tiny spider comes up. I'll like slowly begin cautiously coming out.
Hey, Wigbalum, I saw what you did to that pumpkin. You can definitely eat a spider very easily.
Yeah, but I was a big spider.
We
Well,
just
a
saw.
bunch of them.
Yeah, that's not fun.
We also seen him. Well, I haven't seen him eat rats.
Hey, you do what you have to do.
Look, we all have our phobias, okay?
That's fair. That is fair. Do y'all want to go deposit the bodies now? Or are you okay? Or would belong? They move on.
Oh yeah. We have a lot of
Wigbalum,
work to do.
your bones, Wigbalum?
Oh yeah, my both. Yeah. Let
Go
me
get your
just.
spine.
Oh, I grabbed them along with the hat from the prophet.
Oh, cool. Hey, do they have anything like cool on them?
I don't know. Perhaps we should check.
Definitely. Might have like a. I've been in the market for a new watch.
Oh, let's see. I would like to check this individual's pockets for anything up to and including a new or, knowing my friend Wigglum, broken watch.
Okay. Make me an investigation check.
Ouch.
Could I
Ow.
assist them?
Provided you have the skill.
You know I do.
I did not know so.
Ouch, even worse. Holy moly.
Yes, yeah.
Oh God.
Oh, this pocket's empty.
Yeah. You do find that they have their staff, which, while sort of like studded, almost like it looks like the head of a morning star,
Mhm.
is not, as far as you can immediately tell, the source of their power, just their focus.
Okay.
There is also on their person, amidst the layers of robes they were wearing, a journal, a small journal.
Oh, excellent. I will take both the staff and the journal.
Okay. Do you wish to peer into the journal at this time, or just pocket it while you're out in the rain?
It depends. If it seems like everybody's getting ready to go, I'll just pocket it. But if people are still standing around trying to figure out what we're doing, I will start flipping through it.
All right then. Zidani Obsidian and Earl Grey.
Um, I'm going to go pick up the little girl's body so we can hurry up and get to the positive so we can move on.
Okay.
Sounds like I'm pocketing it.
All right. Very well. In that case, we will take this time to take our 15-minute break. We will be back at a quarter after. Oh, hold on. Clear out the coughing fit. All right. Uh, back into it. So the five of you, are on the dark, foggy, and cold, wet streets of Elysium on your way still to the mausoleum, which stands above you, um, between you and the corpses that you are with, and the tower of the mausoleum itself. You see a stretch of a broken bridge that doesn't necessarily span much, except perhaps more of a geographical like dip in the street itself. The bridge is on level with the road you are upon and reaches to the mausoleum itself, with, as I said, some fractures in it, and some gaps as well. This appears to be the primary way to reach the tower. Let's see. On the broken bridge, there is a broken archway lying tumbling in the rain and mud. There are three more archways on the bridge that remain still standing and lead the way across towards the tower's entrance. Rain pours down the arches over faces engraved in the keystones, giving them the appearance of weeping. Do you approach? Is there anything you do prior to approaching? Short rest or anything you wish to do? Or spells you want to cast, whatever.
I think I'm just gonna approach, bro.
Gonna what?
I think I'm just gonna approach. I see no reason to
Okay.
short rest right here.
Okay. Fair enough.
On approach, I'm just gonna use my tireless feature and give myself some temporary hit points.
Okay. All right. As you begin crossing the bridge, you see as you are passing the three arches that remain standing and plenty of rubble that indicates that more at one time had been, but only these three in sort of random place still remain. Between the end of the bridge that still stands and the tower's entrance, there is a little bit of a gap that takes some negotiating, but you all can cross without trouble.
Even
Think,
the
unless
horse?
there's. Yeah, horses can jump.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a significant obstacle. We don't need to fuck with it. And at the entrance of the tower, there is a ceilingless room, an internment, a space open to the elements, but with some minor walls. It is manned by many silent humanoids who are wrapped in thick bandages up and down their torsos. Many of them are drenched, but do not seem to notice the damp. One shuffles over to you, and while still far enough away to maintain respectful distance and not appear aggressive, speaks with a rattling sigh. You have come to deposit your dead.
Um, yes, yes, we have. We have two bodies here.
They're technically not ours.
That
I'm just holding it for a
is
friend.
that is fine. Say your farewells and leave them in our care.
I just shove the torso off the horse with a splat.
I'll pick it up and go hand it off. Say a little prayer for the dead.
Um,
I'm just gonna hand the sheet wrapped covered child to it. I'm assuming the mom doesn't want those sheets anymore. So
mm. The custodian takes these bodies, hauls one over one shoulder and the other over or under the other arm, and begins dragging it towards the building. In the direction that he is headed, you see a statue erected on some shallow steps at the back of the room. She stands holding a jar above her head. Her expression is carved with sorrow and pity. You see also in this room stairs that lead downward into the dark, and then also a small stone staircase leading upwards in the. Let's see, is that right? Do I have that right? Yes, that is correct. Yeah, this room has the statue of the woman with the jar, stairs that lead up, and stairs that lead down.
um, I remember you guys saying we could search the mausoleum. Maybe she wandered here somehow, somewhere. We're already here, you know.
Why do we think she wandered here?
I don't know. Just Obsidian started on the mausoleum thing, where it's like the last place you expect. Now I'm kind of curious as well. We're already here, right?
I mean, you can learn a
Um,
lot from a place by its cemetery.
Yeah.
uh, do we uh do we have knowledge of the Taroka reading?
I'm sure
Uh,
that on some walk somewhere, Zidani has blabbed on about it
there you go.
and embellished every part of it.
I just wonder if we're supposed to be here, because this place, I don't think it coincides with the reading and the newspaper.
How do you
You
mean,
guys read
Wiggy?
that? You read the newspaper, right?
You mean
No.
changing faces? Yes.
Yeah, exactly, right? So, okay, so in your fortune, it said look to the side of papers and pamphlets, right? That's obviously the newspaper, the changing faces. And then, uh, I think the Adamant Asylum is when they're referring to the debtor's prison, but I don't know what a debtor's prison really is. It just feels that way. Call it intuition. Uh, and then this is a pure hunch, but I think when they refer to hands that clutch and claw with gold in their eyes, I think they mean the auction house. Right? Do you see how it's all connected?
Yes, and the newspaper did mention the tale of Mortimer Filigree for sale.
I just think there's better places to look, but I don't know if the mausoleum connects to anything or is important, you know.
Well, maybe we'll find something wonderful and bonus, and it'll all be worth it.
Okay. I mean,
If
sure,
it
you know.
seems like we'll die, we can leave.
I
Well, in that case, we should split up, right? Two go top, two go bottom. I mean, if we're trying to cover the both ground and get out of here fastest.
Sure. So Donnie and I can take the top floor. The rest of you can head to the bottom.
Um, that's okay with me, I guess, right?
Yeah, come on, Truth. Let's get this over with.
Absolutely,
I feel like
Leaky.
we kind of the Scooby Dooed ourselves a little bit here.
Spiders.
All right.
Did that
So
mean
the
I'm
boys are headed
Fred?
down.
No, I don't know.
I think that does actually. Uh, so the gentlemen are headed downstairs. Oh wait, no. Philovex, you are headed down with him as well. Is that right?
Mhm.
All right. And Obsidian and Zidani wish to go up. Let's see. The stairs leading downwards into the dark smell rank with filth that just sort of hits you like a sledgehammer.
Oh yeah, this is the place.
It better not be one of those fucking foul bears again.
It does not smell very much unlike that. As you are coming down the stairs, some you see a swath of filth and detritus, organic matter, uh, that is piled across the floor of this lower level. You don't even actually hit the ground itself. There is just this pool of filth that yeah yeah um, that just goes indeterminately down as far as you can tell.
Well, Earl, lead the way.
Why me?
I mean, we drew straws, so
Yes, I can show you right here, and I'll open up my big book in which I keep the map to a page where I have drawn straws. It's picture straws on the page.
I guess if y'all already did it.
As we're following Earl, I will just ask. So, Earl, tell me, what of these lovely friends that came out during our last fight and proved rather protective of the rest of us? Who are they? Where did they come from?
Oh, those those are just commoners like such as yourselves here. Uh, they seek to enlist my hope with a certain task that I need to do.
Oh, really? What is that?
You know, do you know the asylum here?
Oh, yes.
I I am a escapee from there.
cool.
Pretty fucking cool. But you know, that place is very wicked. They do a lot of good, but that's really all just a big cover up for what they do behind the scenes there.
Is is that where the lost and indentured wander without hope?
Some you can say, not everyone. Some people actually go mad and have to be sent there. But
That seems like
if
a
you
weird place to like calm down.
uh, a good amount of them, you don't calm down. They just kill you.
Weird.
But it is weird. But I am going to try my best to release these souls from there by, I don't know, I guess taking it down. This is the first time like people relied on me to not just fetch shit for them, so I don't really know what to do here. Ain't this smell fucking with y'all too? Is it just me?
Oh, I just hold my breath.
You breathe?
I mean, that's a complicated question.
You're right. I just want to keep it simple with you right now.
You guys begin floating in the filth up to your waists and then up to your chests, and soon find that the stairs are still walking below, like walking downwards. You can continue down, but it will cause submersion.
Through bubbles and gurgle, I like put a pseudopod up like a snorkel, and say, "Okay, I'm gonna be the one to say it. This is like bullshit, right? Like I was saying, this is like total. You guys want to swim to the bottom of this? I mean, I'm cool with it. There's a lot of good. I'm getting all kinds of bones. You don't even understand, right? But
No, I think you might be right, Wiggy, but there's always the possibility that, and I will reach in and grab something with my 25 investigation check, and I'm literally just grabbing a random object. So, like, I'll try and find something good, but
Yeah, hold on. You find a fractured teacup that nearly cuts your finger as you grab it.
I mean, this could be a clue. I mean, it's possible, I guess, but no, I think for the most part, there could be thousands of clues in here, and the problem is they're buried under millions of not clues, and trying to separate one from the other, I think, would be rather difficult.
yeah. Also, all the insane diseases that are in here right now. I mean, I'm fine, but you guys are like fucked, totally screwed.
Oh no, the city wouldn't let me contract anything that I shouldn't contract.
Oh, okay. Then just Earl then.
I'm just gonna hope I don't die.
Anyone who is not immune to the diseased condition does indeed need to roll a Constitution saving throw at this time.
Okay, where's my phone?
Oh
I
dear.
will use one of my inspiration points for that. That is, I'm just going to be diseased. Apparently, the city wants me to get fucked up.
Oh, let me hurry up. Get to it. Which one?
Come on, Earl.
Hold on, oh, almost there. We almost got it. There we go. Hold on. Constitution save.
That is correct.
Yeah.
27.
Earl is fine. However, it does appear the city does wish Philibek's truth to contract something. It's not the poisoned condition, but it will be the effects of the poisoned condition until you either cure yourself or shake the save. You will need to make a save every 24 hours.
Okay.
Let me just make a note of that.
Just like the regular poison condition lasts, by the way.
Are you under the poisoned condition right now? Oh, yeah.
Was it?
Once you left the foul bear, you're okay.
Yippee.
Yeah, I think that one only lasts about a minute. So
How do we do this? Okay, all right. Look, I don't
Leave?
want to say this, but you guys just aren't fit to do this biologically speaking. Uh, maybe you should go up, take a clean yourself up. I'm actually doing okay down here. I can check it out, dive a little bit, and then if you don't hear from me in, I don't know, like 30 minutes, I'm probably dead. So, you know, let's move on with your life.
You know, maybe emissary waits for you just in case, like anything pops out on you, and I go up with Obsidian Sandati.
Yeah.
Sure, seems reasonable.
All right then. I'll be on my way now.
Earl,
Yes.
if I don't make it, just remember me.
Come on, man. Give me a high five.
High five.
Oh,
Slap.
still feels
I,
weird, man.
I'll hold my breath and just start diving. I have swim speed. I will just
Mhm.
start swirling my way down the stairs for a while.
Yeah. You begin to undulate like a cephalopodic. That's not the word. Yeah, pseudopodic organism.
Yeah.
That's the word. And pierce through the layer of like filth, and you don't really. Eventually, you lose sight of the stairs and the like sensation of the stairs and even the walls. Um, but the water around you tastes different. It's a little bit befouled from all of the truly heinous shit floating at its surface, but you're feeling cleaner water passing through like your barrier a little bit,
Mhm.
um, and you feel the space open up. You can feel even currents and as you have dark vision, right?
I do have dark vision.
Yeah, there comes a point where you are not experiencing downwards as you go, that there is anything around you except this water that keeps feeling cleaner and cleaner as you go. Every once in a while, the sensation of, again, like a current kind of pulling and dragging, but like you can tell that there's vastness of water below you and around you and just
Mm.
keeps going.
Um, I've fallen in haphazardly and both through like being ejected by sewer pipe into the lake a few times. Does this
Okay.
feel like lake water?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. There's like the moment of like, where am I? Uh and then the like realization of like this begins to taste like the lake water. And then I stop and I don't like the lake. It's too big is the problem. I don't mind being in water, but the lake is too big. It's like I don't know if I'll ever, reach the end or the bottom, and I don't want to know what's deep in there. There could be big slime, right?
You have
Um,
heard rumors of things in the lake that leave you cause for fear.
yeah, yeah. Devin never made it back. He thought he'd go and see, what good fishing is down in there, and he just never came back. So, I will try to find a way back if possible.
Okay, why don't you make me a survival check to find what up is?
I'm not survival proficient. It's a 12.
All right. You certainly have an assumption that you could readjust your form and begin drifting back upwards, but in your sense of trying to figure out, even gravitationally, what up or down may be, there's also a pull that is telling you that up is below you. And farther away, you know that there is now, for some reason, while you are in the lake water, there is two ways to go up. One of them just happens to be closer.
Hmm.
They are absolutely in opposite directions.
Oh, I hate this. I hate this. Um, can I can I also attempt to do something outside of the box? Which is, can I, thinking about this, can I attempt to manifest the magic stairwell?
This is not out of the ordinary. It will just be contingent on if there is a staircase nearby, whether or not you can.
Okay.
So let me just look real quick. Um, hmm. Unfortunately, as you are reaching out to try to find the infinite stair, uh, in this water there is none.
Okay. Oh, okay, I go down. I
All right.
follow. I follow up, down.
Okay. All right. We'll come back to you. um, Obsidian and Zidani. You first, and then a few minutes later, a filth-covered Earl Grey will follow. Um, I believe also Philibek's Truth. Are you going with Earl as well?
Nope, I'm waiting for Wiggy.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so you are sitting on the staircase. Zidani and Obsidian, you follow the custodian upstairs as he carries the two corpses to a room above that is entirely, as this whole building is, made of this simple gray clayish stonework, all in perfect formed brick. There is in the room you are in, spiraling staircases that continue to lead upwards, but you are currently in a chamber where several of these uh, wrapped custodians are currently depositing pieces of what looks like probably bodies into a central fire that glows bright green, and even as you enter the room, this pyre is incredibly hot, and the two bodies that you have donated are thus brought to the process where they are dumped into the fire pit. And several of these custodians, standing very close to the fire with very long poles, are stirring the ash and using rakes to bring it closer to the edges of the flames, where it is then collected and then packed into little forms, and bricks are being made, all by the hands of these figures. Um, yeah, that is what they are doing. That is what you see. Then there is, of course, as I said, stairs that continue upwards.
Does it feel like we're not supposed to go up those stairs?
You could make an insight check on the custodians if you wish. They, after having collected your donation, do not seem to recognize that you are even present.
Yeah, we'll keep going upstairs.
Okay. You smell behind you an odorous an odorous smell as Earl Grey climbs into the room after you, uh, shortly behind.
Oh,
Hello.
welcome.
What happened down there?
Um. Okay. So we went down there. It was a whole bunch of filth. It was terrible. It fucking stinks. And we decided to go down the stairs more, and it was just filth on top of filth on top of filth.
Mhm.
Uh, Wiggy himself decided he could just swim deeper into the filth, and I thought it would be best for me to come up just because I'll have no use down there, and Emissary is there to help him out just in case anything pops out on him.
All right. Well,
Excellent.
uh,
Anything up here?
well, I mean, I'm sure you saw. Looks like they're um making bricks out of bodies. Um, but we're looking ahead.
Yeah,
You want to
begin
keep
to
on
climb.
going up?
Fuck yeah.
All right, you begin to climb and feel the passage of what feels like appropriately several stories as you wind round and around this tower as it moves. The heat from the fire below does not really seem to diminish as its um, strength is such that is keeping the entire building very dry, and the heat just funnels upward through the center of this tower. After perhaps 5 stories, you look up and you still see that there is even farther to go, and begin to feel the potential weight of the travel that will continue if you are to continue to climb.
I think it'd probably be a good idea not to get too far away. This is turning into more than expected. Go
Yes.
check in with the emissary and see if they've turned anything up.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, that's the plan for me too. Then.
As we walk back down, I
Mhm.
wanna we're walking. I wanna Earl, I've been meaning to ask, is that your first name or is that a title?
Now that I think about it, it's just my name, but it could be a title as well. I'm just not a. Uh,
It suits you as both. Could be both.
you know, I never thought about it, right? But my mom was very big into tea, and then I noticed my last name was Gray as well. It was like Earl Grey. Oh fuck!
Did you just realize that right now?
And then she was called Lady Gray. Wait a second. Wait a fucking second.
It's an excellent name.
That name fucks. Oh my god. Wait.
Indeed it does.
I didn't really like the Earl part until now. I like this. Thank you. Oh my god.
Glad to be of service.
Okay.
Oni, I'm going to ask if this was a consideration you had when picking the character name.
Earl Grey.
Yeah, like did you think about the title Earl or were you just going with the first name Earl?
I was just going with his first name, Earl.
All right, in that case I'm
Wants
going to
to be a
give you
title this
inspiration
whole
for having that incredible revelation at table cuz that's fucking awesome.
Mom. Man, my mom was cool, bro. That's cool.
Right. The three of you walk back down to the main floor in front of that statue once again, and downstairs to where Philobex Truth is sitting. Philobex, is there anything you are doing while you are waiting for a Wigbalum?
Um, they probably don't see me because in the time that I have been waiting, I began gathering up trash and detritus and whatever random bits I can find floating in the goo around me and begin imploring the city to assist me in bending them to my will as I spend 11 minutes casting Tiny Hut to keep myself safe. But when I see these people approaching, I will drop the hut and I will say, "Oh, hello. I am the emissary Philobex Truth. And what might you be doing down here?" It's okay. I'm nothing to fear. I won't harm you. I am the queen of the swamplands here. I am connected, one might say, with this murky mess. We work together. To what end, I am unsure currently. But we mean you or no one any harm. Please introduce yourselves.
Emissary, are you feeling all right?
Well, I mean, I am feeling a little under the weather. Thank you for asking, dear. But
I shoot a look at the others.
I don't know. Shit.
Well, your Regency, we just came to inquire about the state of things here. Have you heard from our good friend Iwigbalum?
who?
Hmm. hmm.
How would I know you're good friends?
Eyeball
That's a good
emoji, eyeball emoji.
He is also your friend.
The wig, the Wigbalum.
Iwigbalum,
Oh.
Iwigbalum.
A wee!
Oh, a Wiggy. Oh, I don't know how he is. I haven't seen him in ages.
It hasn't been that long. We just got here. It's
Oh, what- oh, you mean we just got here, as in we came here together?
yes. Remember?
Excellent. Yeah. Oh, remember, of course, I remember everything. I was testing you to make sure you were, in fact, my compatriots. The city never sleeps and always enemies about. So best to make doubly sure. Yes, of course, we came together as we want to do, as we travel together frequently. Yes, I'm sure of it. And Wiggy's fine.
It,
Sure. Well, let's give Wiggy a little bit of time, and maybe he'll appear. And if not, we can see what we do next. I'm not particularly keen on taking a dip, but uh,
Wonderful. Shall I make another comfy swamp bubble to keep us protected?
if you wish.
The emissary goes back to collecting trash and debris.
Okay. Spooky. Wigwillum.
I'm so fucking lost.
All right. You very well might be. As you are diving deeper and deeper, and you begin to feel the weight of the water coming down upon you, you feel the currents. You could swear out of the corner of your senses that there are fish, at least, perhaps things bigger than a fish, perhaps things bigger than big fish, just breaching the senses as you continue to dive. And
Ugh, I'm gonna have to drop weight. I slowly start releasing the bones out of my body.
the bones begin drifting downward in the direction that you are headed. You still feel that like internal sensation that this could be up, and you just continue to follow the bones. Is that accurate?
Yeah, the bones are bones fall upward here. Okay. I just have to make myself thin. Think thin thoughts. Try to spread myself out to hide as best as possible in this water.
Okay. Uh, what's so goddamn funny about this is that there is like travel rules for where you are, but I'm kind of liking that you're feeling it out, so I'm gonna let it happen. Um, let's see. Hold on. Okay.
I just
Um,
know my friends are up top, and they're just waiting for me. I could count on them for sure.
let's see. Okay. In the darkness, the currents begin to pull and waver you. Feel like you're stretching yourself thin, but that sort of makes you feel a little bit not susceptible like a sail, but like a ribbon in the wind that is kind of being flung and flicked occasionally by currents and movements in the water.
I'm an eel. I'm an eel.
Oh,
I'm an eel on the wind.
let's see. Hmm. Sorry, I'm trying to determine. Okay. You begin to feel time passing in a way that you are nigh uncomfortable with. You cannot tell how long you are down here, and you see no light above you. Um, and you still feel that distantly, even though it is closer, this lower up is still very far away.
Oh, bad. Oh, bad. The lake's bamboozling me. Oh, no. How long have I been down here? I can't hold my breath forever. Can I hold my breath for 7 days? Has it been 7 days?
You see the flash of something with shimmering silvery tendrils out of the corners of the darkness.
Fuck.
Oh no, water spiders. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I just have to I'll just stretch to be like it. I'll just pretend I'm one of it.
All right. You stretch and form yourself into a similar feature, and you see the flash again of tendrils, and then a figure that seems to be swimming closer. Feels like it is stalking you.
Ugh. Do I get a sense of how close it might be?
It's about 60 feet away from you.
Okay. Ooh, okay. I want to. My first instinct is shout and rush at it, right? um. Oh, oh no, no! My worst fears are coming true. uh. Okay. Hang on. What's okay. Not complete dumb. Wisdom pretty good. I bail. I bail on the whole endeavor. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You're not getting me today. Step of the slime.
Feel on the wind.
Yeah, I curl. Heel of the wind. I corkscrew my way up as fast. Just movement, action, dash. Bonus action dash.
All right. You book it as you feel beneath you the water shake and the sound of something rupturing in the space where you have been, and just start fleeing. Something happened behind you, something that you do not see but that you hear and feel, and you quickly outpace, as far as you can tell, outpace because you cannot see beyond 60 feet. um, Something that had been hunting you. And within what you hope is within minutes, you cannot tell. You burble and breach the surface, or not the surface, but the filth layer from which you had approached, and then find air above you.
Yeah. Huge, like the top surface of me just like opens into like a weird like maw as like a bubble of air is consumed and pulled down into me. I can't hold my breath forever. I will drown. Um, uh, Falling back under the surface, I just speed as fast as I can to the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, you eventually bump into the side of the bubble that Emissary has produced.
There's just
Uh,
a big like
Thud.
wet slap as as some filth covered thing just slaps against it.
I will drop the bubble at that. Yeah, Wiggy. Our friends are here.
We gotta go. We gotta go. We can't be here.
Well, I'm just gonna believe him. Let's get the fuck out of here.
It's bad. It's bad. We gotta go.
Yes, let's hightail it out of here.
Somebody's gotta pull me. I'm dying. I'm exhausted. Somebody's gotta pull me.
I'll reach
I-
out for Wiggy.
like grab
Also
the
Rico.
objects that are within a Wigbalum, and his sludgy form follows.
It was horrible. It was horrible. I was lost, and nobody was there.
Well, I'm so sorry, but we're here now.
Yeah, you're all right, buddy.
Okay, I can walk.
What?
Thanks.
What was down at the bottom of the swamp?
You don't even want to know. I'm serious. There's things down there. That whatever that is, underneath it all, deep under the viscera, is the lake.
Oh.
No.
Emissary
went
Truth
deeper.
opens her book and starts scribbling lake all over the place again.
I went deeper than I ever dared to go. So deep, I didn't know if I would ever come back. There's things down there.
Okay. You're such a brave fellow, the Woodland, for going down there.
Oh, thanks.
Let's get the fuck out of here now, bros.
Captain, take note. There are things down there.
Things in water. Wow.
I'm going
Revolutionary.
upstairs. Like, Wiggy's tripping the fuck out. I'm not staying down there. You guys can chill and chat. I'm leaving now.
Yeah, this place I told you was gonna be a dead end. We gotta really put these clues together. I'm telling you, it's the reading and the newspaper. It's right in front of us. We just have to put on our thinking, bones or eyes or whatever. I don't know how you guys do it.
Brains.
A brain.
Excellent. Well, I mean, I understand. I agree with you, and Emissary Truth is pointing at Earl Grey, that we should leave here immediately. It sounds horrible down there. Yes, Wiggy? But where to? Shall we just go outside and consider these clues, or perhaps find someplace more comfortable?
Oh,
Well, I mean, the last place Cecilia was seen was at the auction house.
Mm.
yeah. That is true. The auction house would be. That was the place we were supposed to go to before the whole body situation happened.
Well, then, to the auction house.
Right. Wigbalum, the filth that you have accrued in your swim through the mess slowly begins to, in the rain, wash through you, and you begin to restore your more natural color. Everyone continued to be rain soaked. Presuming, of course, you leave like the mausoleum, there's still the stairs up, but you can cross back across the bridge and head towards the auction house. Want to verify that is indeed where you want to go?
I believe so.
Yeah.
All right. Um.
You're not gonna aboleth me this time, Max. You
There's
almost,
still time.
you almost got me.
Who's coming?
Wigbalum, you know easily the way to Fiddlem Blind's house, and by easily that just means you kind of wander through the alleys until you find it again. But that's fine because you can do that.
I
well,
was
you
wandering
might
anywhere. I've got a great map right here.
Mm-hmm.
know precisely where we are lost. Um, chew on a map. The horse remains alive,
Yeah!
unwell but living.
It's fine.
It didn't take much damage. It did hurt it pretty bad, but
I mean, it took half its life. Pretty good.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's fine.
Whoa.
As we go, I lament my bones.
Yeah, you lost a
Yeah.
whole skeleton.
Oh.
Yeah, I lament the loss of my bones. You wouldn't believe it. They floated up but down.
Mm.
I don't believe it. Um,
You call me a liar?
I trust you, but that does not make sense to me.
Look, when you leave the comfort of the sky and you enter into the domain of the lake, anything is possible.
Noted.
Well, we'll get you a new skeleton soon, I'm sure. If I had any idea where mine was, I would give that to you, but unfortunately I don't.
Wait, you're like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't recognize that you were a fellow, ooze person.
No, not quite. Just dead. Just ghostly, I suppose.
I poke you with a little pseudopod.
You do meet matter on impact.
Very cold, but you know.
Ugh. Interesting. What would you do with this skeleton should you find it?
My
Seems
own
you-
or someone else's?
Oh, your own. I mean, it seems you have no, obvious use for it.
Turn it into jewelry.
I see. Perhaps I could rent it from you.
Should I ever encounter it, a Wigbalum, all of it will go to you.
Okay, everybody make a note of that. Earl, you writing that down?
I have nothing to write with or to write on.
Okay, we'll have to write that down.
Okay.
A Wigblum, you lead them down familiar paths towards almost Rome-ish, like your the alleyways all can find their way towards the auction house as you make your way there. A small collection of ruins that is scattered in the little lot. There's a tiny wooden sign that reads Fiddle and Blind's Auctions stuck to one wall and is half rotted away through time and rain. Through the remaining drizzle, you can see a small number of people milling about on the lot with vague intent.
Oh, do you guys have anything you want to sell?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Ooh, Zade, how attached to this horse are you? Is it like your best friend or like an acquaintance?
I have been saving it for quite some time, so I would like to keep it.
Oh, yikes. Okay. I mean, these guys usually want something, like every time I see them, I'm always like giving them something, and I don't like I lost my bones, so
Well,
maybe.
what kinds of things do they like?
Well, I don't know what they like. I just kind of give them things that I've found, and sometimes, they're like, "Oh, this is good."
A Wigbalum, you have a memory pretty easily within recall of things that you have offered to the gentlemen, the proprietors here. But the thing that they have often found the most interest that you have ever been able to bring to them simply has been the fact that you have allowed them on occasion to insert a syringe into you and withdraw some of your matter.
I look around at the group as everyone like is like, I ain't giving shit. It's clearly they're like, nah. I'm like, okay, I'll just let them take a sample this time then. It's fine. Okay, let's go.
A sample? A sample of slime, presumably?
Yeah, they just gotta like scoop some out.
Ah.
Yeah. You know what's weird? Being this close again, it sometimes like I could feel it, you know? Like there's a little piece of me out there.
Well, well, how does that feel?
Uh oh no, like cold.
Hmm.
Anyway, we're through here, I think.
You take the horse.
I mean, if it was going through the door.
You
He's an inside
approach.
horse.
He's got his shots and everything. He's got his
Yeah.
shots. Uh,
He's potty
uh,
trained.
you approach a circular room that has been fitted out with several long benches and a lectern and a display table for goods. There are boxes of ambiguous stored material against the southern edge of the room. There are some people who are situating themselves on the benches, and prominently there are two elderly gentlemen, both of them white haired and bearded and bespectacled, one thin and taller, the other one a little rounder and shorter, who are arranging things at the lectern. Um, uh, Wigblum, you recognize these two as the auction house owners, Mr. Fiddle and Mr. Blind.
Yeah. Yeah.
A few of the guests within the auction house seem startled by the approach of a skeleton horse and a goo person. Um, uh, the the little gentle the little gentleman um looks up at the outcries of the horse being goaded and approaches. Uh, Mr. Wigblum, what brings you here this morning? We have not yet opened auction.
Oh, I brought some friends with me as like the horse is like turning in circles, and like my portion is just twisted, focusing on him. Like, I brought some friends with me. We had a couple questions. Excuse me, I cannot control this thing. Actually, I have no idea what I'm doing.
I'll walk in and like hold the reins for Wiggy. Just kind of nod at the guys.
Oh, hell. Perhaps then we should postpone auction for the time being as we discuss some other more delicate matters, it may appear. Mr. Fiddle, do you mind? And the taller, thinner gentleman merely nods and continues to arrange things as if he has not heard. Um, uh, and Mr. Blind begins walking slowly, cautiously, with his feet leading towards the exit.
Oh yeah, I'll slide off the horse to let Zadani hold it. Um, I'm gonna land near the table and try to snag something.
Okay. Why don't you roll me a sleight of hand check?
You got it. It's a 27.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah. Let me make sure his rolls are always. Actually, No, you will surpass his passive perception. Um. Hmm. Oh, sorry. Roll me a d20.
You got it. 20. A 9.
You absorb into your gelatin a pair of shackles with glowing runes upon the bands of them.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. I pull it in deep. And try to keep it as low to the ground as possible as I work my way out.
All right. Now, why don't you roll me a stealth check as well as you try to walk off with that?
Sure. That's a 14. I will use an inspiration to see if I can get better. A 26.
Okay, very well. All right. Mr. Blind leads out of this room. Awigbalum, you're following a little ways behind. Anyone who wishes to follow may do so as well. Walks this way.
Oh, yeah.
I'm bringing the horse.
I'll catch up to Emissary Truth and put a hand next on theirs and be like, "Hey, I need you to put something in your buff."
Of course, my dear.
I'll slide the shackles through my pseudopod into their mouth.
Okay. Mr. Fiddle, you can see, twists his hands, murmurs a little bit, and let's see. A few of you can recognize that he is casting a little spell, but then he opens the door here and walks inside, leading you all with him. Let's see. As you enter this room,
Oh no.
let's see.
Sure.
Let's see. You enter an opulent chamber, lit by low gas lamps and bedecked with rich, deep pile carpet that is colored in red and purple, displaying the caliber of poor taste only the obscenely rich can afford. 2 large armchairs are placed against the wall, and throwing all of these details into stark relief are 3 open chests filled to the brim with copper, silver, and gold coins on the western wall. As you enter the room, each of you feels the light tingle that feels as if someone is watching you. A little uncertainty that creeps at the back of your skull and at the top of your spine. As you do so, Mr. Blind, as he goes to turn the lamps up a little while and without making eye contact, says, Wigbalum, I would encourage you to return Lot 9 before there be more sufficient consequences at your thievery.
I don't even know.
How?
Yeah. I mean, how do you always know? Every time I try, you always know.
It is simple, my dear. You are transparent.
I'm opaque. Thank you very much.
Not to me.
So it would seem. Emissary, I need to.
Do you need to get into my muff again, dear?
I need to slip into your muff for a second.
Certainly.
Okay, hold on. How does this work again? You just wish for what you want? Is that it?
Just think about what you want, reach into my muff and pull it out.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's been a while since I had my pseudopod in your mouth. Okay, hang on. I will pull out what I think is lot 9, the shackles.
First you retrieve half of a muffin, but then you can find lot 9.
Okay. I will hand them.
Oh, that
to
dusty old thing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, I gotta try. One of these days. I mean, one of these days.
One of these days, my dear, you shall be melted by the rain, I'm certain of it. Until then, we still have business. Now, what questions did you wish to ask?
Oh, my friends and I, we are on the case, for a missing girl. She was last seen here. Her name is Cecilia. She's a princess.
As you say that, the door opens once again, and Mr. Fiddle, the taller, leaner gentleman, walks in as well, and finds himself sits himself on one of the chairs as Mr. Blind does as well. And yes, Cecilia, she had a particular request for a book, one that we have not yet seen here, although it is special, as we understand it. There's only been one copy that I believe has ever passed through Elysium, and I do not believe it has ever yet passed through our house. He looks at Mr. Fiddle, who thinks. Um, let's see. The book itself contains, supposedly, a good many stories, ancient tales, fairy tales, really, of this place. Old as much of Elysium is at its oldest points. But most places that have ever claimed to own a copy have only had some of the tales, or even corrupted versions of it. It would be actually a very satisfying feat of ours if we were to ever quiet it ourselves. We could make quite a fortune, I believe, off of selling it.
So when I hold something for you, but you can't find a simple book.
It's not a simple book, it is a singular book, in a place where not only is knowledge nearly forbidden and frequently cursed, but is consolidated into very few locations. The city itself hosts Cenarian's bookshop, and that creature is snide at best and rarely generous enough to consider his storefront a shop in proper. In addition to that, there is the Grand Library, and the Master Librarian is a fickle creature who is bothersome and difficult to get on with. Frankly, not so very different than Snerian himself.
Oh. If I were to put a riddle to you, do you suppose you may be clever enough to solve it?
I believe so.
Hmm. Look to the site of papers and palimpsests, 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 and sequestered shelves stow a secret. What am I?
You feel the little tingle within your gelatin, and Mr. Fiddle says, "I do not believe you have the answer to that question either, Ewigbalum."
I mean, yeah, of course I know. That's why I'm asking. I think I do, but, you know, You guys always seem to like know everything. So
Well, of the places that we are familiar with in Elysium, as we said, Snerian's a shrewd man at his most comfortable. He is perhaps the one I would suggest has the most sequestered shelves. Though the Grand Library hosts a great many secrets of its own, it is, of course, far more dangerous to enter the Grand Library than it is Snerian's bookshop. If you were to try to attempt an exchange with Mr. Snerian, perhaps there is something that is in the Grand Library that he would find worthy of trading for. If you were to enter the library itself, provided you were able to escape the head librarian, I don't think you would need to come with an intent to trade.
very interesting. The case deepens or thickens. I don't know how the expression goes.
Please, while you are here, and he addresses the rest of the room, feel free to observe or participate in auction. There are a number amongst our lingering debtors who may be interested in meeting such full-bodied and lively creatures such as yourselves, and there may yet be something that is up for bid that might interest you.
When our understanding is that when the princess was here, she was looking for the book, but she hasn't been here in a few hours. Is that correct?
The only time we leave for the auction floor and make any sort of pleasantries with guests is during auction, which is only once per day. We have not seen Cecilia in the last day.
I see. Do you know where she might have been off to?
If she were looking for a book, and we were not able to find it, I can only assume she went where other books are kept.
No, the bookstore, the library, right. Just as I suspected. Well, I turn to Truth and the gang. I slap two pseudopods together. Case closed.
I'm not sure that's how a case works, Wiggy.
That's my first one, so you might be right.
Well, she's looking for a book, and I believe we know what book that is, don't we?
Yes, the tales of Mortimer Filigree.
Oh, like the one they mentioned in the paper. Wait, this isn't you? Turn to Fiddle and Blind. This isn't you selling this book?
They take the paper. Mr. Blind adjusts his glasses and squints through them as he reads, and says, "You can't read. You can't trust everything you read by Rosa. She's a nitwit who makes up lies about just about everyone." See, she says 13 parts, serialized, published by the Changing Faces Press. Well, see, even then, there's only 13 tales within the original text. Where is
So
she
there's
getting the other two?
the two missing tales.
Perhaps, but unlikely. It is merely likely that Rosa is attempting to lure more people to the Changing Faces press.
To eat them.
Perhaps. She is always looking for more bones.
I know where we need to go next.
Well, the case of the two missing tails of Mortimer Filigree just gets more and more complicated.
You said it. Earl, you have any questions?
Write this down.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna write it down. I pull out a piece of nothing with a pen of nothing and start writing it down on nothing.
You've
Would
had
you like?
invisible paper this whole time.
Yes, yes, I have.
Oh well, never mind.
No, I don't have invisible paper.
Oh well, would you like a notebook? I've got a spare.
Why don't you just write it down?
I have been.
Then why do I need to write it down?
Yeah, see, no one's telling them to write it down. We see them writing it down.
Then they have it. What am I? Why am I writing it?
Fiddle, are you auctioning off a notebook and pencil sometime today?
uh, we could make an arrangement if you are in need of parchment and paper, pens.
Yeah,
Young
but
man,
I don't have any money, so.
that shouldn't be an issue.
Oh. They're free?
Yes.
At the table beside one of the chairs, Mr. Fiddle opens a little wooden box that has the copper syringes within that are currently empty and very large. We could make a withdrawal in exchange.
Oh man, the things I do for you, Earl. Alright, get it done.
What?
You like feign rolling up a sleeve, which is just like goo shifting on you. As without sterilization, due to the nature of your form, Mr. Fiddle it it pushes the needle past your surface barrier and begins withdrawing some of your gelatin, which you begin to feel like the sensation of losing part of yourself is not one you're unfamiliar with, but you're feeling like you feel like full body tingles as like your focus blurs and your sensations dim, your respirations falter as a very large, not out of the ordinary for this withdrawal, large, but still a significant amount of you is taken into this into the syringe.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
Um, for you in this instance, that is the volume that is extracted does nothing to affect you statistically, but you were beginning to feel a bit of your strength begin to wane, your fortifications falter, and should there have been more offered, there would have been greater consequence.
What do you guys what do you even do with all that stuff anyway?
It's an appropriate suspension for holding squeams.
What do you what? What's a queen?
Creatures in Elysium and travelers from outside have within them power, strength, and vitality, intelligences that can be withdrawn. It is the primary currency with which this auction house makes its offers. We have had the fortune of occasionally selling items for as great as 7 squeams at a time, though that has left many, many creatures a little faithless, listless, and without the ability, really, or power to leave the auction house in entirety. If you wish to examine such specimens, feel free to explore the Debtor's Dyers. It's just little north of here, or northern side of the lot.
The debtors dyers?
Dyers.
Die. The debtors die. Well, it's not like a prison, is it?
Certainly not. They could leave if ever they felt the compulsion.
Do they wander without hope?
That is an appropriate understanding of it.
Another connection, it would seem.
Case closed.
Case closed. Another case closed, another case opens. How do I, hey, how do I get one of those, squeams? Do I need one of the syringes, or can I, like, just, like, take it from someone?
Well, we hold them in great value, but if you wish to have one we have acquired through auction, or we could withdraw it from you or one of your companions, and you could have it in its liquid form.
Ooh. Ladonna, you're real attached to that horse?
I would say so, yes.
Ugh, okay.
Would the horse have screams? She kind of looks at Fiddle and Blind.
I don't believe so. The one you came in that was not meat at all,
That's the one, yes.
I doubt it.
Kinda looks like teeth when you squint.
It does. Now that you mention that.
Well, if I were to buy one, how much?
Well, given that we typically acquire squeams in purchase for very difficult to acquire items, I do
Extremely
believe
rare
that,
items you trade them for, exactly.
yes, I do believe that there must be something you could provide to us, donate to the auction house, and then we could make a donation of a sold squeam in exchange.
I I do have these items that I've been collecting as we've been going along with our investigation. We've got some glasses here that clearly have some magic associated with them. This amber stone, cracked mirror, perhaps, or that horrible gentleman's staff.
Do you provide these for their examination?
I'm I hand nothing over to them. I'm like talking to my fellow investigators.
Okay. As you say it out loud, emissary, you feel like a little bit of that tingling within your brain. You are willing, if you wish to combat it, you can make an intelligence check.
Uh, sure.
Okay. All right. You feel like that tingling kind of begin to spread, and you begin to feel the visions and like imagination of yours present these images of these items sort of toward the forefront of your thought,
Mhm.
um, and like feel the inquisition begin to happen, but you are able to wall that out, and those images sort of fade a little. Not that you forget them, but that like
Mhm.
this peaking stops.
Do do we want to hold on to these, or are any of these you think worth giving up for a scream?
I mean, look, I'd kill for a scream right now, and I don't even know what it is. All I know is I got 'em, they take 'em, and I want 'em.
Let's keep the mirror. One of our cards said something about one.
Okay. The golden potion, perhaps? How many screams is a gold potion worth?
Would we be allowed to inspect said potion?
Certainly.
Do you provide it then?
I do.
Okay. One of them turns it over in his hands, catches the light. The other murmurs a little incantation to see it a little more clearly. Um, Holding within his like fidgeting withered hand a pearl as well, and a moment later, not a literal moment, but some time passes, and he says, "We could sell this to. We could buy this from you for a single squeam."
Preposterous. For a golden potion, nothing less than 5 screams would be appropriate.
We are
How did
very
that sound?
taken.
How did that sound, Obsidian? Did that sound authoritative?
Well, it's about the follow through. I think you might have missed the follow through.
Hmm. Emissary jots a note down. Oh, so we're negotiating. So 3. Okay. Yes.
Make
3
a
sounds about right.
persuasion check.
Okay.
For your charm, we may offer you 2, but no more. This is a valuable item, but not so valuable.
Hmm.
In fact, it's hardly worth 1. This is a debt repaid to our Wigbalum.
Hmm.
I was in debt?
Well, it seems reasonable to me.
One of them goes to one of the chests. Let's see.
I gotta know what these screams are. I gotta know.
Let's see. Let's see. He sits next to one of the chests and lifts the shelf, which is the pile of coin, and it sort of props up like a caboodle, like upwards into the lid of the chest that is currently open, and you see that there's a hollow bottom beneath. Inside, you catch the glint of a myriad of small vials that all look like they insert very well into the copper syringe. All of them glow a little faintly blue and have a bit of a gelatinous fill to them, which is akin to a Wigbalum's own bodily form. Standing out amongst all of them, however, there is one vial that is set aside that is in a darker glass and thick and green, almost misty as well, murky, that is separate from the rest.
How many
You
bottles do we see in this?
a
once of-
lot.
and how many of them look like the consistency of a Wigbalum?
A lot.
Frequent flyer.
um, which would you like to trade for? So you can take, since you have two, you are allowed to take. You can take any combination of an intelligence, a charisma, or a wisdom squeam.
Um, yeah, I think I will take 2 charisma squeams, please.
Okay. Two of these, and they are labeled, but what languages do you speak?
That's a real good question. Celestial, Common, Infernal, and Thieves' Cant.
Okay, give me 1 second to check the languages. Okay, you do see actually that the little labels that are stuck to each of these vials are actually inscribed in Infernal, but
Hmm.
uh, the two that are handed to you are listed as personality, and handed to you.
Hmm.
Should you require assistance with injection, we may provide it to you.
Well, I do believe a little personality goes a long way. Um, Wigblum, you said you were interested in one?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You will need to donate to the auction house more items if you wish more than the two that you have.
Oh, no, I'm giving him one of the 2 that I got.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
I
Uh,
extend a pseudopod and slap where a vein would be.
and I do similar.
Okay. Wigbalum, you do not require injection, as you could, like, as you said, like, it feels cold, but you feel like the presence of bits of you in this room, and upon uncorking the vial, it finds its way to you, and your charisma increases by 1 point.
It's so dumb.
um,
I mean, it's incredible. It's incredible. I th- it's like it's like my child that I've now absorbed and destroyed.
um, Emissary Truth, a needle is drawn for you, and one of these cold gelatinous injections provides you with 1 point of charisma.
It's odd, but not entirely unpleasant. A sensation not at all unlike a few moments ago, Wiggy, when you reached into my muff.
Yeah, it's not bad. Are you feeling it yet?
Does feel rather nice.
Yeah,
Refreshing.
yeah,
The
yeah.
false lid of the treasure chest is then closed, and Mr. Fiddle returns to his chair.
A squeam. We're squeamish now.
Hmm. Yes, we most certainly are.
I feel changed. So you just got like chests full of me in here? That's like been the whole deal these past few years?
Yes, precisely.
Damn. I'm like rich, I think.
Is there anything else we can provide to you? We do have an auction that we ought to be holding.
No, I'll just take my pad and paper.
Wha- a bit of paper and a pen is provided to you.
Uh, yeah. Here you go, Earl. There you go. I know it's not visible like you like it, but I think this is a good start. Are you gonna take this, or I mean, I only sold my soul for it, so
Okay. There's a lot of.
it,
It's
yeah,
it's just a lot to take in right now.
yeah. I mean, this is what best friends do for each other, you know.
We're best friends.
Yeah, I mean, I know you'd give up a squeam for me one day if need be.
You know,
I'm
if
gonna
he
take.
needs like needle or thread or something important.
I'm I'm gonna take
Yeah,
the. I'm gonna take the items. Yeah. Um. Maybe. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Apparently, they only sell these screams for things of insane value.
Oh.
Yeah,
Like paper and pencil.
yeah.
You know, education could take you far. Oh, God. Sweet.
Uh, I feel like we have a lot of leads to go on right now.
Yes, I concur.
Yeah, should we do investigating, or any of you are trying to blow some money?
Do you take currency or is it just squeams?
We have no need for money here, dear. The squeams, they are invaluable.
I figured.
Oh, well, if you have no need for money, I'll take all that silver if you don't mind.
You will not.
Ooh, bird. All right. Nobody feels like giving up screams for untold treasure. I mean, what are you doing
No.
with it? You're not even using it right now.
You know,
Right. I mean,
I'm
up until
keeping it
about 10
inside my
minutes ago,
body.
we didn't know what it was. So, how important could it be, really?
It can't be that important. I mean, look. Apparently, I've been giving away for years. I never even knew.
You know what?
I
Rumor
mean,
has it
I
that they
still
just
don't know what it
rumor has
is.
it that they
So
just got in this gold potion, right? Very, very valuable. Only 4 squeams.
Yeah,
That's a steal.
yeah. And it's gold. Who knows what it could be?
Yeah.
You know, I'm very squeamish, but I can't do it. Not right now, at least.
No, we're squeamish. You're squeam less.
Wait. Okay. Wait.
You're without squeam.
I thought everybody had
Stupidest thing.
squeam in them already.
I'm afraid you're sans squeam.
Squeamlet, they say.
So you're squeam full? I don't. know.
I mean, if anyone is squeam full, it's Wiggy. I mean, look how much squeam they keep taking, and yet here he is. How big do you think you were before?
Maybe like I don't. How big was I before this all started?
They kind of look at each other. Maybe 6 inches taller.
Wow. Wow.
How tall is Wiggy right now? Like you're ooze, so you can, but how tall do you usually
With the
amass
bones,
yourself?
yeah, with the bones, I mean it's variable, right? With the bones, I imagine it's like 5'10" to 6 foot. But without the bones, because I'm not in a humanoid shape, I'm now just in a ooze blob. So it's like like 3 feet.
Slouching.
Yeah, like 3 feet.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a little blob.
wide.
Yeah, girthy. Okay,
God.
so
Thank you.
apparently we have there's like around the corner is where the debtors are. That was in your fortune. Obviously there's the asylum that is somewhere. And then there's the bookstore or the library. You guys want to go get library cards?
Absolutely.
I think the library would be better.
Okay. Then we will head there next week.
Woo!